responded by telling Franco her age and that she was visiting New York City with her mom. At this point, Franco was clearly aware that she was not 18, and yet he still exchanged numbers with the teen. The two switched to texting, where he again spouted out rapid-fire questions. Can I see you? You're single? What's the hotel? Should I rent a room? Before continuing the conversation, Lucy wanted to make sure that it was really Franco, so he sent the teenager a photo of himself. He also held up a piece of paper with her name on it. The situation made headlines when Lucy later shared her conversation with the actor online. Franco responded to the criticism with a strange, now deleted tweet, writing, "I hope parents keep their teens away from me. Thank you." With Franco's looks, success, and public personality, fans didn't really know what to make of this. Some people speculated that this fiasco was a publicity stunt for his upcoming film, Palo Alto. In the film, Franco plays Mr. B, a soccer coach who starts an affair with a teenage babysitter. The idea that James was role-playing borderline to promote a film is absurd to say the least. He did have a history of method acting, so some people wondered if this was just a part of that process. Soon after, Franco appeared on the Kelly and Michael talk show to address the mounting allegations. It was incredibly awkward, and Franco uncomfortably tried to joke around and share a rant about the dangers of social media.
I just didn't, I was just feeling awkward. I didn't want to come on the show and just feel awkward, so yeah, I guess, I'm embarrassed, and I guess I'm just a model of, how social media is tricky. It's a way people meet each other today, but what I've learned, I guess just because I'm new to it, it's like you don't know who's on the other end. You meet somebody in person and you get a feel for them, but you don't know who you're talking to, and so I use bad judgment, and I learned my lesson. But unfortunately, in my position, I have a very good life, but not only do I have to go through the embarrassing kind of rituals of meeting someone, sometimes if I do that, then it gets, published for the world. So now, it's like doubly embarrassing. But
while this definitely was embarrassing and weird, this didn't necessarily address the full context of the scandal. Lucy was 17 and James was 35, and he was well aware of her age. To be fair, they never actually met up, and even if they did, technically the age of consent in New York City is 17. So in terms of the law, there was no crime committed. Seth Rogen did not distance himself from James Franco. Instead, he did what most people would expect of a comedian: make a joke about it. While Rogen was hosting Saturday Night Live, his monologue was built around this fake log documenting the events leading up to the show. For a punchline, he made a jab at Franco, telling the audience that he trolled him by sending texts as an underage girl.
Wednesday, 3 p.m. They read all the sketches out loud. I didn't feel like I did great, so to make myself feel better, I decided to prank James Franco. I posed as a girl on Instagram. Told him I was way young. He seemed unfazed. I have a date to meet him at the Ace Hotel.
Seth Rogen's joke helped make the incident seem like a silly mistake by a regular guy, but it was also an example of how the two had become best friends. It was like Rogen's way of standing up for Franco at a time when he needed it the most. The two of them were also in the process of releasing their most controversial comedy yet, The Interview. It was so controversial that the North Korean government threatened action against the United States if Sony released the film. Of course, this mostly had to do with its incorporation of the North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un, not to mention that it ends with his assassination. It seemed like no matter what, Seth stood by his friend and continued to work with him. James once said that he and Seth never had a fight in their entire career working together. It was always smooth. But Seth has a slightly different perspective, because James really tested Seth's patience on the set of The Disaster Artist. James Franco's The Disaster Artist was an adapted screenplay based on a film called The Room by Tommy Wiseau. Ironically, The Room is known as the absolute worst movie ever made. It was all about a director who makes such a perfectly bad movie that he ends up becoming a legend. Rogen said that Franco was perfect for the role, as he is often misunderstood for his artistic interests.
And Franco, as someone who had done a lot of weird art throughout his life, constantly being misunderstood, misinterpreted, people thinking that the thought was great was stupid, and vice versa. It was incredibly personal to him.
But the tone was different behind the scenes, as Franco felt it was time to bring back the method to capture the eccentric personality of Tommy in a believable way. He said, "I'm directing a movie and acting in it, and playing a character who is directing a movie and acting in it. At no other time in my career am I going to do this again. Being Tommy off camera made everything flow easier in hindsight. It helped create an atmosphere on set. That being said, I didn't go so far overboard as Tommy. I didn't give bad direction, I gave what I hoped was good direction. However, Seth Rogen said he was getting irritated by Franco's refusal to break character. I couldn't deal with it, straight up. For the first 2 days, people would come up and ask me, "Where's James?" And I was always like, he's right effing there. But regardless of how uncomfortable this made people feel, it was a lot different from Franco's fallout with Tyrese Gibson. The Disaster Artist ended up being a huge success during the premiere, and Rogen was also won over when his grandmother didn't recognize Franco in the film. He said, "My grandmother came out and she just did not get what the F was happening. She was walking around like, I thought James was in the movie. I never explained it to her." It finally looked like Franco had found the perfect balance in Hollywood, being able to portray serious, dramatic characters with depth and using method acting to be fully immersed, while also making silly comedies that have fans belly laughing, and doing all of this while still maintaining a close and unbreakable friendship with Seth Rogen. But just as Franco had achieved the perfect career and life in Hollywood, it was about to come crashing down, and we were about to finally see just how strong or weak his friendship with Seth Rogen truly was. James Franco ran his own acting and filmmaking school called Studio 4 since 2014. The idea was to bring talented entertainers together and embrace techniques that could make them Hollywood stars. But there was always a competitive angle, with the course ending in students getting together and making a short film to see who gets the chance to work with James Franco.
That was really good. We just saw some amazing work. We really did. In 1 week, these people, you know, they wrote, shot, and edited these things. Some great acting, great everything. Very happy with all this work. And remember, one actor is going to be chosen to work with James and Rabbit Bandini.
However, this institution gave James direct access to hundreds of young, aspiring female actors, ones who were eager for his approval and for a chance at achieving their Hollywood dream. This power dynamic needs to be respected and handled professionally, and James Franco having a history of pursuing teenagers made this a disaster waiting to happen. This all started to unravel on January 7th, 2018. James won and accepted a Golden Globe for Best Actor in a Musical or Comedy Film at the 75th Annual Golden Globe Awards. During the event, James wore a pin for Time's Up, the initiative to combat workplace sexual harassment. While wearing the Time's Up pin at such a sensitive time in Hollywood seemed like the right move from a PR standpoint to win over the public, Franco unintentionally ruined his career on the night of his greatest success, starting with these tweets from a woman named Ali Sheedy. "Why is a man hosting? Why is James Franco allowed in? Said too much. Okay, wait, bye. Christian Slater and James Franco at a table on Golden Globes? Hashtag me too. James Franco just won. Please never ask me why I left the film/TV business." The woman felt that she had said too much and decided to delete her tweets, but she inspired others to speak out. "Hey James Franco, nice Time's Up pin at the Golden Globes. Remember a few weeks ago when you told me the full nudity you had me do in 2 of your movies for $100 a day wasn't exploitative because I signed a contract to do it? Time's up on that. Now that you have a Golden Globe, why don't you give speaking roles that don't require nudity in your upcoming films to the dozens of women who have done full nudity and scenes in your indie films and art projects?" Another woman named Violet said, "Cute Time's Up pin, James Franco. Remember the time you pushed my head down in a car towards your exposed and that other time you told my friend to come to your hotel when she was 17, after you had already been caught doing that to a different 17-year-old? To make matters worse, stories were now surfacing that Franco was using his acting school, Studio 4, as a way to groom aspiring actresses into having X. One of the women who tweeted, Sarah Tither Kaplan, told the LA Times that the Time's Up pin was like a slap in the face, and he unfairly leveraged his influence as a teacher. I feel there was an abuse of power, and there was a culture of exploiting non-celebrity women, and a culture of women being replaceable. When Sarah got into more detail, the story just got worse and worse, particularly when she claimed that Franco coerced her into doing graphic X scenes.
It was a lot of nudity and sex scenes that I felt were not artistically justified and were added in after the fact.
In May of 2015, a company employee sent an email to Tither Kaplan and her fellow sceners, informing the class that he just wanted to let them know that the films are now up on Studio 4's Vimeo channel. Sarah later discovered images from the film on at least one X-rated website. According to Kaplan, there was also a nude scene she filmed with Franco and several women 3 years ago. He removed protective plastic guards covering other actresses' private areas while simulating oral on them. Kaplan continued saying, "I got it in my head pretty quickly that, okay, you don't say no to this guy." In response to the accusations, Franco made another appearance on TV. This time it was on Late Night with Stephen Colbert. During the show, Franco insisted that the accusations weren't accurate and that he truly wore the Time's Up pin as an honest show of support.
The things that I heard that were on Twitter are not accurate, but I completely support people coming out and being able to have a voice because they didn't have a voice for so long. So I don't want to shut them down in any way. It's I think, a good thing, and I support it.
Franco's casting director, Cynthia Huffman, also came to his defense. James is all about giving up-and-comers, actors and actresses, and young filmmakers a break in this business. Huffman said, "I feel horrible that anyone was made to feel uncomfortable, but we went to great lengths to make sure all the actresses in the nude scenes felt comfortable and safe. From here, stories seemed to pour out of every part of the industry. One of them involved a woman named Hilary Dusum, who had taken a class with Franco in 2012 before he opened his school. For Dusum, the trouble started when she thought she would be a part of a short film, only to arrive at a strip club. According to Dusum, Franco dressed them up in lingerie and asked, 'So who wants to take your shirt off?' Apparently, when nobody volunteered, Franco stormed off angry. Dusum told the press, 'I felt like I was selected for something based on my hard work and my merit, and when I realized it was because I have nice breasts, it was pretty clear that was not the case.' Dusum said, 'I don't think he started teaching with bad intentions, but he went down a bad path and damaged a lot of people in the process. And one of those people he damaged was 23-year-old Violet Paley, which would end up being one of the biggest stories in the news. In 2016, Paley said she connected with James Franco in hopes that he would help her with a script she was working on. As they started working together, she admitted that they had started a romantic relationship. However, things allegedly took a non-consensual turn when Franco pressured her into oral. I was talking to him, all of a sudden his was out. I got really nervous and I said, 'Can we do this later?' He was kind of nudging my head down and I just didn't want him to hate me, so I did it."
Looking back, do you feel like you couldn't say no?
No, I could have said no, but because of the power dynamic, this situation was so surreal and I wanted him to like me.
While the relationship has ended, Paley admitted that she had a lot of trouble moving past the incident years later. In hindsight, she says she would have done things differently if given another chance. "I would say, 'No, stop, get out of my car.'" She said, "The power dynamic was really off." By 2019, James Franco went from being one of the hottest names in Hollywood to being one of the most infamous alleged predators in the Me Too movement. On October 3rd, 2019, Sarah Tither Kaplan and another woman named Toni Gao officially filed a lawsuit against Franco and his partners at Studio 4. According to the New York Times, the two women called Studio 4 a scheme to provide James Franco and his male collaborators with a pool of young female performers that they could take advantage of. In their lawsuit, they claimed Mr. Franco and his partners engaged in widespread, inappropriate, and charged behavior towards female students by their power as a teacher and employer by dangling the opportunity for roles in their projects. These actions led to an environment of harassment and exploitation both in and out of class. Franco's lawyer denied the accusations and called the lawsuit ill-informed. James will not only fully defend himself, but will also seek damages from the plaintiffs and their attorneys for filing this scurrilous publicity-seeking lawsuit. 5 months later, it was reported that the lawsuit was settled and that Ms. Tither Kaplan and Ms. Gal had agreed to drop their individual claims. In June of 2021, the terms of the settlement were revealed, disclosing that Franco paid more than $2.23 million to resolve the two separate legal disputes. Although many cases are settled out of court and don't necessarily imply guilt, to some, the massive payout implies that he didn't want to take this to trial because there may be things that are found out that would harm him even more. And just as the heat appeared to be dying down for Franco, another actor named Charlene Yee spoke out regarding another controversy with him. In an April 2021 Instagram post, Yee said, "When I tried to break legal contract and quit Disaster Artist because James Franco is a sexual predator, they tried to bribe me with a bigger acting role. I cried and told them that this was the exact opposite of what I wanted, that I didn't feel safe working with an effing predator. They minimized and said Franco being a predator was so last year and that he changed, when I literally heard of him abusing new women that week. Predators will perform empathy, gaslight, and say they will do better, all in order to protect themselves and continue to harm others. In another post she said, white men saying it's not their responsibility when holding Franco accountable or when holding Seth Rogen and enablers accountable. Then whose responsibility is it? Yee also added in her caption that Seth Rogen definitely knew about the whole thing, insinuating that he was equally responsible. Seth Rogen was one of the producers on this film, so he definitely knows about the bribe and why I quit. Seth also did a sketch on SNL with Franco, enabling Franco preying on children right after Franco was caught. Franco has a long history of preying on children. This was a crucial point in James Franco and Seth Rogen's friendship, because before, Seth could have just easily ignored it and said, hey, that's his business. But now, he was being accused of essentially being guilty by association, or maybe even enabling James's behavior. And it was here where Rogen had a choice to make. If Seth was genuinely a good friend of James Franco's, at seemingly the worst moment of his life and career, defending James would make Seth a loyal friend by definition, but it would also put him in a position where he could be canceled next, or worse, guilty of some crimes. But this controversy was just too big, and saying nothing was not an option. So a month after this Instagram post, Seth Rogen finally accepted an interview with the Sunday Times. And while people were expecting him to disown or defend his buddy, he gave a neutral political answer that is open for interpretation. Rogen said, "What I can say is that I despise abuse and harassment, and I would never cover or conceal the actions of someone doing it or knowingly put someone in a situation where they were around someone like that." He also apologized for the joke he made on SNL, suggesting that it might have aided in sexual abuse. However, I do look back at a joke I made on Saturday Night Live in 2014, and I very much regret making that joke. It was a terrible joke, honestly. When asked about their relationship after the controversy, Rogen stayed pretty vague and admitted that they had become distant. To fans, it seemed like they probably stopped talking altogether. Rogen said, "I don't know if I can define that right now during this interview. I can say it has changed many things in our relationship and our dynamic." Now, logical people would not expect Rogen to take blame on James's behalf. If Seth truly didn't know what was happening behind the scenes, even Franco would probably understand if he chose to distance himself for a while. But Rogen gives this perfectly vague response. He refused to support Franco, but also refused to deny or outright condemn Franco. After several months out of the spotlight, Franco finally addressed all of the controversy on a SiriusXM interview. He looked absolutely exhausted and explained why it took so long for him to respond.
At that moment, I just thought, I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to pause. Did not seem like the right time to say anything.
He also opened up about his relationship with alcohol in a way he never had before.
Along the road, of trying to get success and, climb the top of that mountain, attention from women, success with women, also became a huge source of validation for me. The problem with that is, I'm sure you can guess, like any sort of drug or anything, like there's never enough. If I get this, then I'll be happy.
But through it all, Franco denies that the classes he taught were vehicles to exploit women. He even claims that the course he called Sex Scenes wasn't really about sex. It was just meant to be provocative and keep students engaged.
To be provocative and cool, but like they're reading Melville, in the class. That's basically what I was doing. It should have been called, contemporary romance or something like that. It was a class where they did scenes about whatever, their romances and their, what they go through as young people. So meeting people on, dating apps or breakups or, just a bad date, stuff like that. That's what was being done in that class. It was not sex scenes.
And despite Rogen seemingly distancing himself from Franco publicly, James had nothing but good things to say about Seth.
I love Seth Rogen. I worked with him for 20 years. We didn't have one fight. He was my absolute closest work friend, collaborator. What he said is true. We aren't working together right now, and we don't have any plans to work together. Of course, it was hurtful, in context, but I get it. He had to answer for me because I was silent. He had to answer for me, and I don't want that.
Seth Rogen was basically forced to distance himself because it was affecting his career, not out of some moral outrage. They were literally acting together in the 90s. The only thing Seth Rogen did was distance himself once Franco got himself into controversies to save his own career. Now, multiple years have gone by since Franco settled his lawsuits and he had his falling out with Seth Rogen. He was recently asked about his present-day relationship with Seth, and he said, "I love Seth. We had 20 great years together, but I guess it's over, and not for lack of trying." When Rogen was asked how he felt about something so personal becoming so public, he said, "I absorbed so little media that it really wasn't on my radar." So now Rogen says that James's extremely public controversy that basically ended his career wasn't on Seth's radar. But if it wasn't on Seth's radar, that would mean that Seth just coincidentally stopped talking and working with James at the exact moment his allegations became viral news and he was facing lawsuits. Or this is yet again another perfectly vague response for us to never really know the truth about their friendship. Sounds like Rogen is a solid guy keeping the trash as far away as possible, not to mention the career suicide it would be to continue making movies with him. Honestly, good for Seth. I feel like it's so rare in Hollywood for people to cut ties with friends, even when people do deplorable stuff. I respect him for that. His laugh also brings me a lot of joy. While Seth Rogen didn't necessarily owe James Franco protection from the mob, you would have at least thought he'd be there behind the scenes. Now, if James was actually this horrible person and Seth didn't know, totally makes sense why he would be done with him. But if that was the case, you would think Seth Rogen would just outright denounce James Franco. Like, Seth Rogen is not one to hold his tongue on controversial issues. So because he never publicly disavowed Franco, that means one of two things. He was really good friends with James Franco, and he may have knew about his behavior or his tendencies and maybe enabled it or let him get away with it or just kind of turned a blind eye. Or maybe they were never truly friends and there just really wasn't anything beyond the surface of two guys making movies together. And this is the hypocrisy of a Hollywood friendship. 2 decades of stroking each other's egos, making millions of dollars and profiting off the fandom who ship them as besties, only for it all to get dropped in the span of a month once people start asking crucial questions of what was going on behind the scenes. Their fallout is a harsh reminder that there are no real friends in Hollywood. I think we can all agree that life was so much easier when we could just laugh at silly comedy movies and didn't have to worry about the moral character of the actors. This is one of the many reasons why we will never return to that amazing era of early 2000s comedy movies. But if you want to hear more about that, check out this video.
Oh, I missed the event. Oh well, the timing was off. You gonna try and get the green hazy? I'm just connecting kicks so I can get the green hazy. See, it's weird. I don't see. I guess this is like Rust. Oh, so kick drops. Okay, so stream. Drops and rewards. Oh, here we go. This is a global event. Okay. Okay, so on to the next. We've made like 100 mil here, which is so much better than fucking, and it's like can't be stolen from me, and it's so much better than fucking it got warm in here. I'm gonna turn it down now. I was gonna say I forgot. Okay, sorry. I just want the green hazy. I think that's a cool hazy, and it'd be nice to have it. So there. Now what?
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Hey, a parachute. Nice.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh. You can just sell stuff? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. Well, yeah, let's sell it stuff. We can just sell everything I get for RP. I didn't know. Well, shit, yeah. Let's sell everything here. That's how you get RP. Not for sale. Or you could just recommend. You could just manufacture it. No pickles. No workbench. MP5 not for sale. SMG bodies high qual not for sale. 14 tech trash. Ooh, tech trash is worth a lot. Fuses. Ooh, fuses are worth a lot. Ooh. The Boomy hat is no good. Sell. Ooh, 815 RP. Nice. I didn't know. I really didn't know. Well, I do now. Gives me even more reason to do it. What about 10 batteries, right? So...
drive active.
Not for sale. MP5 doesn't sell. Not for sale. What about corn? Not for sale. What about gears? 45.6. Oh, so I can just run through the tunnel, murder all those guys, and then sell it to the server for 45.6, which is fucking cool.
Approaching
that is
Stargate.
cool. Scrap the rest of it. Gambling is actually really, really good because it's like, you know, I could play some blackjack for a little bit of time, like 100 scrap bets. Because if I can win...
Autopilot jumping.
I can sell it for RP. I should just double down. I should take 1600 and try to double down. If I catch a blackjack, I can just convert it all to RP.
Warping to Stargate.
Or I should go to Bandit and just bet on yellow. That's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, I mean, blackjack is kind of a sucker's game. I'll set aside 500 or whatever, and that's what I'll invest. And we'll see if I can get it off 500, like doing 100 bets. See if we can get up and just like sell it for RP. Because that's cool.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, so we're gonna sit down. We're gonna play some blackjack. I could do max bet of 500, but no, I'm gonna do 100. That sound is so
Autopilot
annoying.
jumping. Warping to Stargate.
Double down. Yeah, try to
Warp
beat
drive
him. No. Ugh, I constantly lose to the Steeler. It's so annoying. Split. Stand. Come on, bust. Yeah. Now I'm back up. Nice. 544, 15. I'm just going to stand, and yeah, he beat me, huh? Oh my god.
Approaching Stargate.
Stand. Yep. $14. Stand.
Autopilot jumping.
19. Cool. Now I'm kind of back up.
Warping to
11.
Stargate.
Double down.
Warp drive
17.
active.
Bust. Yay, and I'm up. 644, which is good. So now let's go bet 100 on yellow. At bandit, and then go home or whatever, and just, or whatever. I'll bet 250 on yellow and see if I can't get a double. And then I'll come home and I'll just, you know, I'll sell 500 scrap for RP, and that way I will conquer this server. I love this game. I love being able to gamble, kind of like Two Worlds 2. It's fucking sweet.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No, I want to put the whole 644 into the jackpot machine and see if I can't catch like a sevens or something. That's pretty fun to do. I haven't done that in a while, and I have such an exorbitant amount of scrap, you know.
Approaching Stargate.
This is a modded server. Let's see what it does. You don't have enough for buying table storage. Okay.
Autopilot jumping.
More players needed. Okay.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Four losses, 5 losses, 6 losses, 7 losses, 8 losses, 9 losses, 10 losses, 11 losses. See, and this isn't how real life is. 12,
Approaching Stargate.
13 losses, 14 losses, 15 losses. This is just not how slots are. Maybe I should bail with the money. Oh, wait, there we go. I won 75x, but I mean, I've lost and lost and lost, though.
Autopilot jumping. Stargate. Warp drive active.
$125 scrap for that one. $200. Right now I'm at 584, which isn't that bad. But you can see that the fucking odds are fucking terrible. Slap it on down. 25 seconds on yellow. Let's do it.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Come on, yellow. 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 Yes. Yeah. And we see the real way to gamble here. Nice. Can I throw it in the safe zone? I probably can. Yeah. No. Go home to 1. Oh, it's a nice sunny day. So, let's go out and get chests, and I will unlock stuff.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Did you hear that?
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, that's a good place to run. I need to remember it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ooh, a carpet. Better get that home. This is the good loot here. This place, this is where the good loot is. There was another one in the red building. There's another chest in the red building that I've got to check. Advanced disassembly bench. That's cool. There's an advanced disassembly bench here that gives you higher mats. That's cool. I didn't know that.
Autopilot jumping.
The red house.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yay, and I'm safe now.
Approaching Stargate.
$1,200 fucking high qual.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oops.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
$7,000 RP for just what they give me in the fucking things, and these things won't sell, but that's alright. Those are the things I should recycle. Man, you just never pick your pot plants, huh?
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, the cloud's blocking the sun? Yeah, the cloud blocked the sun. Man, that looks awesome.
Warp drive active.
I'm gonna get a jetpack. I'm gonna get a jetpack. Yep, look at all that. So, sell. can just exit and get it all back again.
Approaching Stargate.
Let's go recycle it. Bandit. We'll go bet it all on yellow again.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, I own like the stone windows now, probably.
Station.
And also, I want the mimetics for like everything's stone. Yeah, like the stone roofs and everything too. Stone doors and windows and all that. Stone curved. Oh, look, I have 87 memory chips for some reason. Stone curved architecture. Yeah, some stuff. But I mean, small stone support or small stone roofs. I don't think I really need that. Universal repair drills. That was expensive, but I want it.
Approaching station.
There. So now I can go and I can make all of these walls. Oh, all of these walls. Stone.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
So they're stone now, are they? Oops.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I don't have any cloth, huh? Left it in the base. Oh, geez, Kitty. Hi, you startled me. Hey, how are ya? You okay? You know, before you get on me, I have to go pee. I'm sorry, Kitty. Here, 1 second. Here, step aside for just a second there, Kitty. Wait. Oh, gotta pee real bad. I'm sorry, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Sorry about that. Okay, Kitty. Let's get all situated here. I want this here. And this here. Okay, Kitty. Wait. Come back, Kitty. Come on, sissy. Come back. Hey, sissy. Sorry, just getting all nice and warm and proper like, you know? Hey, sissy, come here. Sissy. Come on, sissy. Come on, sissy. Fine. Let's see. What did you get? You are going to fall on yellow, huh?
Warp drive active.
It was a one, and now I don't want to bet. I'm just going to recycle. Twenty fucking things. Hopefully I get 125 million here and it makes up for like the last 3 Tristans I lost, which I am. I'm going to get 125 million to make up for the last 3 Tristans I lost today. And it all just equals out. I was like, I'll just go to Faction Warfare and actually get money. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime again. Oh, I put a hole in the roof, which is really isn't too good. And I need more gravel for now. Got to go in and make sure that all the roofs are there where there should be. Yep. Good. Maybe I can put a light right here. No, I don't have the electronic parts. Yeah, I got late fast. There it is, 100 and some odd. $150 mil. Okay, time to get more. I get 200 mil today, which eats all of the losses, and I made double what I lost today after that. So, I mean, and it's confirmed. It's my money. I can just go, with the 3 clicks, I can just go get that money. I'll let it stack till it's at like 2 billion like I did last time. That one sunk. My heli disappeared. Okay. I love this server. I guess you have to buy a tugboat on this server, and I didn't know. But that's okay. It's still, I'm not that far from that, actually. You know, 1/3 of the way. I could farm. If I could sell cloth, I could farm. Maybe each world I can get like 300 scrap from all the cloth I have, and I could go world hopping. That might be a really fast way to get scrap. Yeah, there's no tugboat here, so I'm just gonna go home. See what time it is. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm gonna wait for the sun to rise. I'm once human.
Warp drive active.
Here's a Galente pilot trying to get a sub in the chat. Witter bitters. Okay. So I suppose I should go find out for myself. Let's go part out like half this cloth. I'm gonna make some more bullets while I'm here. Yeah, I'm out of bullets actually. Or I think? No, I'm not out of bullets. I just got separated stacks. Yeah, I want like most of the cloth with me, and then I'm gonna go world hopping now. Yeah, except I don't want most of this crap on me. There, can I sell charcoal for... can I... Oh man, can I just go chop tree for and just sell it for RP? Yes, the charcoal won't sell much, but the wood might, actually. Like, let's see how much 1,000 wood is worth. Or, like, 2,000, here. It'd be cool if it was, like, 1-to-1. Wood is 6 RP for 2,000 wood, which isn't that good right now. I mean, for me right now. It is time to feed the kitty. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. Gotta go feed my cat. Hey, kitty, you want some dinner? It's your dinner time. Hey, Diddy. Hey, cat. Here, kitty. It's dinner time. Okay, kitty. Shall we get you some food? You feeling like that, kitty? Would you like some food? Yeah, you want some food? Okay, it's kitty getting food time. Yeah? Okay. Here you go. Yeah, you okay? You're okay, kitty. I'm gonna get a glass of ice water while I'm up. I want soda and cookies and ice cream. I have to go blow $20. Shitty. Shit, Sunday. I am getting all cozy and warm. Get my nice heated throw and my electric heating pad. I will heat myself locally because it is kind of cold in here. It's like, it would normally be like 40, I think. Look at that cool shadow. Looks good. So, lots of bullets. That's good. We have 600 bullets. Now, what else? I don't think there's anything else. It was good to play some Rust. I'm going to log out. Carpet. Piano. Oh. Carpet. Big carpet. Too big maybe for my house. Wait, I think I saw it actually. Nice. Bed. Oh, I missed my event. But I made so much money. It doesn't matter. I made so much money in fucking Faction Warfare just now that it doesn't matter. I'm up to like half a bill or something like that, which pays for everything I've done like this whole month basically. It's insane. I've not been buying much. Gotta go out and gather flowers. We gotta dump stuff first. I want to buy the box for weapons. They suggest shotgun revolver, and then eventually MP5s, and then Glocks, and then M87. So there's a whole gun progression. So cool, but I want I need anyways. So I need storage. Weapon storage. Which I've been dabbling in of late. Large storage, gear storage. Weapon and armor crate. Good. Because I need to make some boxes. Well, I like the star rug. It's cool. Even more money. Another 15 million. So, I mean, yeah, I'm up at like 200 right now. And it makes up for everything that happened today.
Warp drive active.
Okay, I want a weapon and armor storage crate. We'll put those out here.
Warp drive active.
Good. Now we can fuck around with putting like my extra guns away. Yeah, I got like extra bows and stuff. Torch. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep the torch though. I like the torch. I wish I could upgrade it though. So then armor storage crate. Yeah, like we have an extra pair of gloves. Oh, I didn't dump everything, no. Oh, I have deviations. I didn't know that. Oh, I have a Xeno purifier. I didn't know that. Oops. Okay, well, let's go load them. I had no fucking clue. I have to get power, I guess, now, maybe. Ooh, Xeno purifier. Nice. Let's go put them away. Oh, they changed it. Nice. Oh, they completely changed how deviations work. You get like a summon and then an ability every while. They changed it, huh? A little bit. Yeah, they did. And you get 2 uses. Cool. And you've been running for 10 minutes or something. Let's keep going. I think I want to put my spare pistol away, because I'm not using it. I think it would be better to... I'm going to put a spare pistol away. And I'm going to make an SMG, I think. Or I don't know. Let's see. Small caliber. Is SMG small caliber? I don't know. I'm going to buy through to the weapon. I want to buy a wish machine now. Maybe you can't get a wish machine on this server, I don't know.
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book allowance.
You know me so well, Dad. So...
I got through all my Radiant
what do you
quests.
say?
Oh, I am bleeding or something, and I need to go deal with that. Or I can't fast travel, I don't think. Wow. I love this game. Ooh, it's raining hard. Wow. I love the way the digiframes look. I'm gonna stuff this place with digiframes. 'Cause the scene handles them just fine. Every single one totally will. It's fucking sweet. So I have to go into the bunker. If I drop those deviations, I don't know. Intestinal bone infection, tissue infection, intestinal infection, lacerations. I basically went through World War III. I mean, that's kind of what those fights are like, man. It's like me versus goddamn 200 of them or something. Fuck, she's hot. I would bang the living shit out of this girl. My mom goes, "What's your type?" And I'm like, I don't know. Asian or Jewish girl or Native American Alaskan girl with makeup and dyed hair. Long, lanky legs. Raver clothes. And she goes, What about that girl at the knife sharpening place? And I'm like, nope, she's not my type. She went, why? And I'm like, well, I don't know. How do I open? Is it the meth stories or the heroin stories? Which one do I tell first? Oh no, my headphones are giving out now.
Well, that was exhilarating. You do just have the two hands, yes?
I thought I had some unlocks, but it was like only for the season, I guess. $64 watchtower components, not bad. My combined mass is like 1413 or something. It's insane. So, but I do have to drop. I have to drop my mass now. No, sort by value. They'll be higher up on the list, like mech components there. I mean, I kind of want to take it all. I'm just gonna dump it out and then put the ship parts back. All this can just go in the storage because it's just more and more shit to just... You know, I think the bunker is a good place to put all this because it's designed to do that. I don't think the game is. We're just gonna dump... Oh, no, I do need to put the ship parts back, which is like... Oh yeah, like looking at the mass, we just set, like, yeah, these, right, so in all, we're looking at the mass and we see a lot of spacesuits, but what I guess I don't see is ship parts. So go to aid by name. And I'll look for ship parts. See, I don't know how, but I don't have any ship parts, which is really weird. It's like glitch or something. So, and you would think that, you know, I don't know. But anyways, I'm gonna go sell all of my spacesuits. I need to put Astra back in my box. Weapon engineering 4. Weapon engineering 3. So now I'm just like looking through for any other contraband because I emptied out the ship. I don't have ship parts, but I mean, I don't really plan on getting that low. I should have ship parts, but I don't. I don't have ship parts. I must have stuffed them away or something. I'm sure we'll get some as we kill things, so I'm just gonna dump the ship out. Now that I've sold all the Astra, I'm gonna sell all my miscellaneous because it's a lot. I'm gonna save. Oh, I'm out, which is bad. I should definitely be moving. Oh. He wasn't hacking. My weight, right? Yeah. So it's still really, really bad. I think it's the weapons, I guess. Yeah. We'll sell them. I don't like the Bridger, and I'm not going to use it. It's not good enough. I think the Mag Storm's better, just because of its no, that Mag Shear is better, but its damage is so bad. But the rate of fire is like super good. I think I'll put the Mag Storm in, but I'll mod it. It's hard to say. I mean, it is hard to say. So we'll put the Mag Storm in the 5 slot. Sort by damage. Advanced Beowulf. There. This Bing Bang is supposedly really high. Let's mod the Big Bang. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's better. So we'll go 3, 4, and then we'll put the good deeds on 5. And I'll mod these weapons. This Vavrun Inflictor might be better. Actually, I don't know. I think the Mag Shear. I honestly think the Mag Shear is better. Maybe I just need to mod it. Yeah, I think so. So let's go and pull that out and mod one. It's got that fire rate that I love. So what do? We mod this weapon. Long barrel, but I don't have barrel mods. I just don't have nickel. Recon laser sight, but I don't have any of that stuff. Oh. But don't I have a bunch of resources? I do. I've got a bunch of resources. I just don't have that stuff. Okay, well. I don't truly care. I think it should be the other way around. This should be on my 4 key, and the honestly, it should be Probably the mag storm on 5, yeah, because it's like you need so much like rate of fire to kill these stupid ass mobs that I'm going like the full like chain gun approach, because their health bars are terrible. I'm gonna go look at the settings. Don't crash me, no. No, I did a bunch of work. No, don't crash me, baby. No. What if I just wait? What if I go do something else and I come back? Are you just crashed? No, you're fine, Save. Yes. Oh, baby, come back. On cooldown, unable to use. So you have him for 90 seconds, and I didn't know that. Okay. Butt cheeks. What? Three minutes later, you get killed AFK, and it's like, what? What? No. Run to the body, no. Run. Oh. I like that. That's a cool ability.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Did the Pioneer hit today? If I die, I'm gonna look at the Pioneer. Go look on the marketplace. There, now I'm down to 1124, but it's still not good enough. What all do I have? Oh, is it MISC? It is MISC, but dumbbells and stuff like that, yeah. Can't sell my Digipix. Come on now. 1071, still too much. That was some of it. Oh, so I have a whole bunch of resources that do need to go in the box, yeah. $3.55, I'm down to wait. Yeah, and it only took like an hour. Don't crash me. Okay, so we're good. I even sold my contraband. Time to go pull missions. Every time I save, I feel like the client's gonna crash. Oh, no. Maybe it did. No, it was okay. Okay, so... Gotta go to Jemison, to my base, and then to... where's it called? Cheyenne. Before I do this mission, because I don't have... Oh, I also need to buy meds. Another thing that I didn't do was I definitely needed to buy meds, and I didn't. I'm gonna start just buying the particulars that I need as opposed to the whole rack, because it just weighs me down. Oh, it didn't like whatever it is I did. Oh, no, maybe it did. There we go. So I'm trying to get in and buy meds. What was this? Oh, yep. Oh, the Air Daily, because I think it reset, yeah. Opportunities. Claim. Cool. I want to do Doc Cartwright for med pack, emergency kit, trauma pack. Emergency kit, med pack, trauma pack. Trauma pack. And yeah. And then, so we get out. We come over to Reliant Medical and we buy med packs, trauma packs, and emergency kits. Then we come to Trade Authority and we look at aid and we buy emergency kits, med packs. Nothing. Reliant Medical. Emergency kit. Med pack. Trauma pack. Okay, and then I think Newell's Goods might sell me something. Med pack. Trauma pack. Emergency. No. I'll buy some Heart Plus when I see it. So, an amp. Amp is always good. Now, there's 2 more places I've got to go, but this was good enough for this. We're gonna duck back out. Oops. Oh, I'm hurt, so I'll sit down. Or lie down, I mean. Maybe we lost it. I don't know. Give it a little bit of time, maybe. Yeah, you're just crashing now, are you? No, yeah. Oh, hey, it's maybe recovering now. It's just like getting kind of iffy. So, okay, so I am trying to go and pick up missions, and first I have to go to my house in Alpha Centauri.
Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
You know that, right?
Does UC really think SysDef scares us?
As long as the
looking good,
credits
boss.
keep rolling in, life's good.
I love my Jemison base. It's so fucking sweet. Every time I come here, I'm like, yeah, I live here, bitch. Right outside the city, like a big boner in the fucking sky. That's my power level, bitch. Over 9,000. Unite the colonies. BRICS united. Why didn't we? It's because idiot-ass Trump drove our country to the fucking ground. Unite the colonies and build things like this. Yeah, go to the stars, baby. In my lifetime. Oops, wrong one. I have like 40 chests in there that are all full. I think, or no, maybe I emptied them out, I think. I think I deleted everything and brought it all to my bunker. So now I use this place for just gathering of terminals. This mission board is why we're mainly here. This is an easy way to get it. I'm gonna drop all the survey quests that I have. Okay, good. Now we go on to Cheyenne to... I always forget the name of this city for some reason. It's... Oh, we go back. It's... Is it Cheyenne? It's Aquila. There, Aquila. Man, I made so much money today. Faction warfare is the way to go right now. The other places were shittier. All the places I went were shitty except for hauling and faction warfare. So that's what I'll do. Hauling and faction warfare. When I can't stand getting stomped all day, I'll go to hauling. Because Pochvan sucked, I just kept getting ganged. High sec sucked, I just getting ganged. Well, I don't understand why low sec is the most peaceful place I can go that pays the most. It's insane. But whatever. Okay, I have 3 daily bread chores I've got to do. I've got to pull quests, like all the Radiant quests that I can get, which means going to the Rock and the Trackers Alliance and my base. And then after that, I go and buy Blend from Neon, and then I go on about like trying to chew through 20 Radiant quests or whatever it is. And in that way, I will master money, and by mastering money, I can just buy my way to victory, essentially, or whatever it is in this sandbox that is considered to be, like,
We got
success.
a lot of bars in the city. All class joints. Well, except Adam.
Yes. Good to see you.
Be safe out there.
Sometimes when I get in, it's kind of like being a pilot on a plane. Sometimes when you get in, you know, I used to hang around pilots kind of oddly, but here in Bellingham, there's a wonderful airport, and at the airport, there's a wonderful little terminal, and it's my favorite place in the fucking world. It really is. Shh. No, there's not. Well, I really love the 16th Street Mall in Denver. But which is like my favorite place. Well, I like Platt Park. My favorite place is Platt Park. But after Platt Park would be out here. There's like there's an airport, a tiny airport, and there's a pilot's. I forget what they call it. It's like a pilot's respite. It's like a separate building off to the side. It's not a hangar. It's like a full-blown commercial building with nice glass windows that goes all around 360. You can see the tarmac, you can see the parking lot, you can see the cabs going into the airport, you can like see all the planes going in and out and stuff. When I was a taxi driver, I would sit there in the parking lot with my cell phone waiting for an airport ride or for them to tell me to do something, sometimes for up to like 3 hours on bad winter nights and stuff like that. It would just be dead, and you would sit there for 3 or 4 hours. And I like sit there in the airport terminal, and they didn't care that the taxi drivers were there, and we didn't steal from them, and they didn't fuck with us, and you know, it was a good situation. And you could go in and use these like luxury bathrooms that they made for the pilots, and the pilots had really luxury treatment because they were like really hardworking, you know. And like we got all the amenities that the pilots got. There was like this open kitchen with like an open fridge, and there was like, you know, all the chairs were really comfy and nice because you might be there for an extended stay, and there was like cots in the back, and like, you know, I didn't want to sleep on them because they seemed like really like kind of company cots. They weren't really meant for me, but you know, it was a really beautiful place, and the main thing was the windows. You could see out the back and see all the, it was a beautiful view of all the fucking planes coming into the fucking to the tarmac, and then all the cabs going into the airport and all the people driving in and stuff. You're just waiting for a ride. You're sitting there to use the bathroom. Usually you're only in there for like 5 minutes while you use the bathroom and stuff. But occasionally you're in there for like 2 or 3 hours. There's no one to pressure you. You're waiting for a call, but the call hasn't come yet. And there's no one hunting you. There's no problems. There's no murder, rape, or death. There's no anything at all. You're just in that building. There's no one there past like 5 p.m. or something like that, except for the pilots coming in for their dead eyes and stuff. And they're only there for, I think, like maybe 20 minutes max. They eat a meal. They get their coffee, and then they're off to their hotel room, or they're off to the plane, one or the other. So you're the one that's there longest. You're like the transit employee. You're the transit employee. You're the taxi driver that works the airport in the small town. And I really love that place. It's my favorite fucking place in the world. It's got TVs in every room. There's, you know, it had wonderful couches. There was always desserts and food from all the workers that came in and out of there and stuff. There was like brownies sitting inside the front door and shit. And it was like a piece of America out of something like the 50s or something, where just there wasn't theft and there wasn't violence and there wasn't anything but just commerce and business going on. There's no real limit on they don't stint on any of the things that are in the building, because they make so much money doing what they do that everything in the building is top notch for whatever office it is or whatever television is there. It's like 4K UHD. They had nice 4K UHD TVs. So like, as I recall, I think I watched something kind of pertinent there. What did I watch? I think it was like, Oh, I watched, no, I didn't watch Donald Trump win, but the day that Donald Trump won the first time, I was stuck in the airport, and I watched the whole election fucking fiasco. It was just fucking crazy, and we were in shock. And I sat in there in that airport thing because it was like November 6th or what. I think actually it was November 6th. I think it was, or whatever it was, whatever the presidency, or whenever the confirmation is, January 6th or whatever it is. But yeah, and I love that little, and you know, it's funny, that place is only maybe 3 miles from my house. And I think about it all the time. You know, the other day I stopped in there and I just sat down on the bench, you know, not the bench, but you know, one of the chairs there, and like I just watched the planes coming into the tarmac for like 20 minutes. No one was there. It was like 6:30, and I was like, you know, there's something about corporate America at night, like at like 6:30 or 7 o'clock when the buildings are shut down, but all the rooms are nice, and there's televisions that are high quality everywhere, and there's candy in the bowls, and there's nice bathrooms that are nice and clean, and they smell of good detergent because there's good janitors working them, and you know, and I like that element of America. In that place, it ended up being like my favorite place in the fucking world, and I can always go there. If anybody ever asks me, I say, oh, I'm a driver with yellow cab. I just started, right? And they're not gonna, the worst they're gonna do is kick me out. They're gonna be like, oh, you're with Yellow Cab? Yep, I'm with Yellow Cab, and that is true. I worked Yellow Cab here for 5 years, and while I'm not there anymore, if they ask me, I'll be like, no, I work Yellow Cab, call my boss Ron, and if they call my boss and they say, hey, they got a blah blah here, says he works for you, I don't think he's gonna fuck with me. He's gonna be like, oh, he was using the bathroom or something, and it's like, yeah, oh, no, yeah, he's with me, leave him alone. And because it's like I have connections there. I literally have a connection. My old boss doesn't care if I use the bathroom there, and he's like friends with the guy who runs the airport, you know. And so it's like I could go in there. There's other things I could do too. Like there's hotels all over the area. I'm not a crumb bum, and I don't take free meals if I don't need it. But there's hotels all over the area that know me. I know the concierges because I was like, you know, a taxi driver, and I did a lot of business out of all the hotels in the area, all of them. And so I can go to all the breakfasts and talk to, I mean, probably now they're different concierges because it's been about 10 years. Been since like 2017, 8 years. But I mean, like, you know, but some of them are older and probably still there working their shifts and stuff. I can just walk in and get a nice fucking, and out here they have shishi continental breakfasts that are like really fucking good. Get me some nice, you know, I could just walk in there at like 5:45 in the morning. And they're going to be like, oh, it's the taxi driver. And this is true of Denver too. All over Denver, I can just walk in a whole bunch of different hotels, and the concierges know me because I work their shifts, and I picked up people, took them to the airport or to places, you know, or to home or whatever it is, usually to the airport or downtown. And like, and I like having connections in the community with the people that makes me feel like I'm a member of the community because I did drive taxi for so long, and I do know some of the bosses and the gods and managers and stuff, and I can swing and pull strings and stuff, and I have like bathroom privileges at the airport and shit like that because I was a bona fide member of this community. I still am. I'm just not active in it anymore, but I was at one point like an active member in this fucking community as a taxi driver. And like I know the firefighters because I had to do the Herdic license a couple of times. I know the drug test people because I had to do a drug test for my job. I know like the people at the gas stations. I know there's a gas station company out here called Pacific Pride that only does commercial gas for commercial companies and stuff. They don't have cashiers and shit like this. And I know where every Pacific Pride is in the city, and I know every bathroom code. So if I was one of the reasons I don't fear homelessness is, and this is true of Denver as well, and I use this stuff. I used this stuff when I was homeless. I used it all the time. Is like I have connections and places I can go and you know, people think that because my phone stopped ringing and I retired and I went solo dolo and I'm like older and I don't do social life anymore like the way I did like a crazy crackhead most of my life, and I mean like crazy meth head. And like, the connections, though, make it so that I don't fear falling down to the streets, because no matter what, in the coldest, darkest nights, I know where I can crawl in warm places. I know certain basements, parking garages where there's heat. I know there's places to go. The burnt out restaurant is gone, but there's many other places all up and down my drunken highway where I'm not afraid to go. I know of a place in Cherry Creek that I don't use because it's like my, oh shit, this is where we go. I have a place in Cherry Creek where no one would ever find you. You could shoot Donald Trump and they could be out hunting for you. They wouldn't ever fucking find you. They just wouldn't find you. I'm certain of it. It's like a fucking nexus of the universe. I know where it is. When we stumbled on it, it was like a gold mine in urban exploration. Nobody knows about it. And it's right in the center of Cherry fucking Creek, which is the rich neighborhood in Denver, right? Where all the corpos buy their houses and shit, and all the Denver Bronco peoples live and shit. And all the Denver Avalanche people and all this, like I could shoot. I would never shoot Donald Trump. I would never do something like that. But I mean, I'm saying you could shoot the president is what I meant. I don't mean Donald Trump. I mean like the president. I'm making a loose joke about the presidency, not Donald Trump in particular, right? I really don't mean this. I mean, like, I could shoot the president. Could have been Joe Biden. Could have been Donald Trump. It could have been, Obama or, Bush or whatever. And I actually thought about this when I was young. I made plans to assassinate baby Bush when he came through Denver. I mean, I talked about subversive chat in my channel. This is why I don't want kids here, but I made plans when I was a kid to bring down a highway overpass on George Bush Jr. Because I knew that he comes through like an asshole and chokes up I-25 at least once a year. And so all you have to do is put shape charges on the fucking bridge in a clever way where they would never know they were there. And then when the president comes through town, you just stand on the side of the fucking bridge, not on the bridge, just on the side. And I swear to God, in Denver, they line up when the president comes to town. They all line up and they go to the fucking to the overpasses and stuff. I don't condone shooting the president. I'm not a violent man and stuff. I just had these thoughts because I'm like, if it ever gets so bad that they kill my family and they're murdering my friends, I might actually have to do something about them or whatever. I made the contingency backup plan, and then I disappeared to my nexus of the universe in the middle of Cherry Creek where they never ever fucking find me again. And it's right out in the fucking open, but they couldn't ever find you. I'm fucking certain of it. I'm certain of it as I live and breathe. Now, there's people in my crew that know that it exists, so that, but I'm certain of it. They could manhunt all Cherry Creek all with all kinds of FBI and fucking heat scanners and stuff. They're not gonna find me. I know they won't. I mean, it's that good of a hiding spot. When we found it, we were like, this is one of the greatest power gains we've ever witnessed as kids or human beings and stuff. We were like, knowing about this place makes us ultra powerful because we could just come here and disappear completely and nobody the fuck would ever know unless you wanted them to. And and on top of it, I believed, I mean, I can't quote it because I haven't been there lately, and I don't know. I think I went there last time was when I was on the streets in 2018 or something like that. I went there when I thought somebody was gunning for me, and I hung out there for a couple of days. And it was an interesting place. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's so powerful. I was like, the cops can't find me here. If I murder somebody, they couldn't find me here. The FBI couldn't find me here. They could come through with heat scanners. They would have difficulty. They wouldn't find, they would have to know where I was. And knowing that made me feel a lot safer in my hometown of Denver, Colorado, knowing it. I never used it. I mean, I did use it, but I mean, I never used it a lot. I've only ever been there, I think 3 times, something like that. But when I go there, it's like this peaceful, holy place that I swear to God, I don't know how it happened, but it's just this crazy happenstance. And the only reason we found out about it is we were creeping around the place that I worked at when I was, well, I'm not even going to say. I'm not going to say any more than that. And we just stumbled on the most hidden place on what I would consider as the planet. And on top of it, it has running water and running power. And if you were to be very, very careful, you could probably charge a battery off their thing and run water there. And I think about this all the time. It's one of the reasons why I'm not afraid to be a streamer or whatever, is I'm not afraid to fake my own death, because I know where I would go. I would have to do it in a way where I would be able to still reach that place. So before I fake my death, I would do it like where I was at the place and I was ready to go there or whatever. And I'll say it's in Cherry Creek, because you could scan all of Cherry Creek with heat scanners. You still wouldn't find what I'm talking about. It's insane. Like infrared, I mean, with like infrared, you still wouldn't know, because it's that perfect of a fucking spot. When you get in there, you're like, oh wow, this place, you could absolutely, I've never seen another place like it. You could absolutely kill somebody there and nobody would ever the fuck know. I mean, the body would rot to the point where probably the smell would probably attract other human beings there and stuff, but there's no signs that anybody has ever been there for 50 years or something like that. It had been like 50 or 60 years since somebody had been there. You can tell from the fucking dust on the wall and the fact that there's only 3 sets of footprints in there for 60 years or something, and they were ours. They were our footprints, you know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody's ever going back to that place again. I'm fucking confident of it. And that sort of thing, I swear to God, now I think 5 or so people, well, one of us is dead now, but it's sort of like a Harry Potter secret. It's like a mischief-managed thing. I think my best friend's sister knows of its existence, but I don't think she's definitely not ever been there before. But you could just move in there. You could just move in there. When I found it, I was like, no matter what, I'm not afraid of the men who want to kill me. I'm not afraid of rival drug dealers. I'm not afraid of the FBI. If I could get a light rail journey to Cherry Creek, which is fucking easy. It's fucking easy to do. It's probably even easy to do where I live, basically. I could get a train I could get probably within 3 trains. I could get within 6 blocks of it, right? I could take 3 trains from my front door. I could walk 3 miles, hop on a train, hop on another train, hop on an in-city train, a light rail, and I would be within 6 blocks of it, and I could dis-fucking-peer forever, ever. You understand? And like, I know that the secret is so fucking valuable. I tell you guys because I know you couldn't ever find it. It's like its own little wonderful treasure trove, and I spend my life looking for powerful fucking throughput like that couldn't ever be defeated by the fucking fascists. It couldn't be defeated by your government. It could be defeated by your friends because they know about it, but it couldn't ever be defeated by anyone else. Because nobody's been there in 60 to 100 years. The dust is gathered in there. The only footprints in there were ours. I know it's a secret. I know nobody knows it's there. I know it's got running water and power and shit. And I could just set up in there. But I'm just like, if I ever go in this place, I know I'll never leave. I'll probably stay there for fucking 30 years or something. To me, it's like having that place, discovering it was kind of like discovering a Fallout bunker that you don't have to pay for, that nobody is ever going to discover. And my immediate thought was, and I was on the streets when I found it. Well, we found it when I was a child. But I mean, like, you know, I didn't go back there again for another 15 years or something. Yeah, when I went back there again, I was like 30, I want to say 34 or something like that. But like, I went back there again, I was sure enough, and it had been goddamn 17 fucking years. And I remember, like, I was like, I remember what we did in here, and the same footprints that were when we went in there were still there 17 years later. Nobody had been there. It's 17 fucking years. And I was like, this place is worth its weight in gold. If anybody were to ever find out about it, it's compromised. But I mean, like, it's worth its weight in gold. Think like, remember how the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had a place that they hid in the sewers in the second movie? It was like that, but a little smaller, probably smaller. I'd say the size of it is like, you know, hard to describe. I'd say like a large hotel room, not much bigger than that, and it was separated into 3 smaller rooms. And the way you find it is so crazy, off a roof through a fucking vent and a bit of crawling and stuff. And nobody would ever fucking find you, just nobody. This is how the Mara bomber got away, shit like this. And like, and I think about this all the time. I'm like, the power level of that. And so like, honestly, I feel, you know, it's like all the time. I'm like, I don't fear them chasing me. I don't fear people trying to kill me. I don't fear fascists or anything like this, because I have these powerful spots in my mind. Please stop talking, you idiot. Like I have these powerful places in my mind that I can go to, and in the real world, where I feel like nobody could ever get at me. I could travel incognito. I could shave my fucking head, and I could tan my skin, and I could get fake tats, and I could do it up weird and wear a fucking beard and a fucking turban or something. I don't know what I would do, but I would do something fucking crazy. Try to look like a Middle Eastern man with some tan skin and stuff or something like that. And I know it's racist, but I would try to sink in, not because it's like, because white men don't sink in. White men do not blend in. White men don't blend in at all. So I would try to blend in with like somebody else who just blends in naturally, because we don't do it. So I would hide, and I would take a couple of trains. It probably cost me about $400, and I'd take a fucking $10 light rail from the motherfucking DIA. $10 light rail, motherfucker. It would be probably like right now. It would be like $240 to never ever show up ever the fuck again. And knowing the secret is something that empowers me. I mean, that's a secret that I hold very dear. My best friends know, but I don't know if they would know how to get back there. Well, yeah, my best friend knows how to get back there again. He's smart enough to know how to do it. So my best friend could find there again. But that's it. Like my best friend and my other best friend, they could find it. They could find it again, and they could find me there. And if I ever disappear, guys, that's where I went, right? But I mean, like, yeah, my best friends know where it is, but 2 people on Earth know where it is, I think. And you gotta wonder, like, the sheer power of that is sort of like finding a cave that no one ever discovered or something like that. Or it's like that movie Inner Universe, where they have like that spear ship that they have, where they cut out the oxygen with a spear, and then they move oxygen into the spear, and they put a piece of metal in there that they make out of tinfoil, and they use it to like fly across the universe. They chart the bubble with a computer, and they tell the computer to make a bubble fly across the universe, right? That's how powerful my spot is. I could just disappear there forever, and it is like getting off the grid. Nobody would ever fucking find you again. Now, you would have to set up some kind of biodome in there that would produce probably beans, honestly. Something like that. You would have to do beans, and I would probably keep an aquarium of fish that I kept with like fresh water from the sink. And I would bring in a lot of air filters for the aquarium, and I would run an aquarium in there with some kind of food fish, a big aquarium in there. I would haul it up in there at 4:30 in the morning, a big aquarium. Hard to do, but not impossible. No, you could probably do it with a handcart. Getting an aquarium up the stairs up there would be impossible. You probably couldn't do it. But I would be thinking stuff like that. I'd be like, I come out every 2 years to buy a pallet of baked beans and a pallet of ramen and, like, you know, some water. And then I would go back in there again, and nobody would ever know I was there. Nobody would ever know. It's also, one of the beautiful things about the place is it's perfectly soundproof. You can tell when you stomp on the floor and pound on the walls, it's really, really, really thick stone concrete. When you go in there, you know it's a super powerful fucking place. People find places like this, but my place is better because I don't think anybody's ever been there except us in like 60 years. And one of the beautiful things about that is when you go in there, you experience great fear, because you experience great power. You're like, I could be never found again. If I were to say trip and fall in here and break a bone, I would just die, because nobody would ever know I was in here, and nobody would ever come if I screamed. And it's that feeling that, like, if you're deep in a cave or in a mine or something like that, if you scream, no one would come. And that's what's so scary about it. So going in there is fucking terrifying. It's like fucking terrifying. When you go in there, you're like, no, nobody would ever find me in there. No, not in 60 years. When you see the dust on the ground and you see the your footprints from 17 years ago, you're like, no, nobody would ever come here. So when you're in there, you're terrified. You're like, okay, I've got to get out of here because nobody would ever find me here. Nobody would ever find me here. And you would have to rearrange your fucking domesticated brain to some kind of crazy Caves of Cud reality where you live in a cave and you manufacture your own food and you go out every 3 years or something to get like a pallet of water and a pallet of beans and a pallet of ramen or whatever it is. And you bring in like a new electric heater and maybe an aquarium or something to keep your sanity going. Maybe a couple of laptops or whatever, and you plug into the grid or whatever. But I mean, like, I would disappear there, but the secret's so great, I get scared that if I were to go in and out of there, somebody would see me and then it wouldn't be a secret anymore. So I don't go there. I've only ever been there, I think, 3 times. Yeah, I've only ever been there 3 times, but I hold it as a secret, particularly because the last time I went in when I was like 34, that's been 10 years ago now. It had been 17 years since I was a child when I first went in. I was like 16 years old or something like that. Yeah, I was 16. I was younger. I was like 15. When we found it, I was 15. And then we went back there again. I think I've been there 4 times. We went back there again to party one time, and we left tracks in the dust. And we were like, I think this dust is 60 to 100 years old in this building. It did feel to be that old. It was like the layer of dust was like an inch thick. It was just crazy. It was just crazy. And we were like, we left like imprints in the dust. We were like, nobody's been here in 60 years or something like that. It's a magical realm of like Harry Potter, like Escape from the Grid, Escape from the FBI, Escape from America. It's like in a place to escape from America within America. It had magical qualities to it when you come into it. It terrifies you when you feel it. And now I'm done ranting about it. I kind of want to go back there before I die, but I'm also scared that I'll trip and fall and break my leg or something and then just die in there because nobody will ever find you ever again. So, and that's my story about the Cherry Creek Nebula that we found, that nobody would ever find ever. I don't think anybody would ever be in there forever. It also has running power and running water as long as the commercial district runs. And if you kept under the grid, if you didn't run a tub every night, nobody would ever know. Eventually, if you ran a tub every night, they'd eventually probably show up being like, who's running, like $800 worth of water every month or whatever. And they'd find it. They would come looking and stuff. But if you were smart and you just drank a couple of swallows of water every day, you could just live off the grid in there for years and years and years and years and years and years. And the sheer power of it is sort of like being Harry Potter. It's like having that cloak of the cloak of invisibility, right? It's kind of like that. It has that sheer power. If you go there, your cloak of invisible, nobody would ever find you. You could plot against the government there. You could build a nuclear bomb there. Nobody would ever know. And it's creepy like that. And I think about it all the time. So there's periods where nobody comes in and out of the airport hangar there for 2 or 3 days because it's like a holiday or it's a dead time, or it's honestly, it's not that it's a holiday, it's that it's not a holiday, right? And like, and that airport hangar is like that too. Nobody would ever know you were there either. You could probably move into the walls, honestly. I mean, you couldn't because it's such a busy fucking place that hundreds of people go in and out of there every week. But I mean, but if you were careful, you could probably live there at night. And if they came in, you could just be like, no, I'm a taxi driver and I'm off shift just waiting for a phone call. And they'd be like, oh yeah, cool. And they go off to their side room and stuff. Cause there's like 6 rooms with televisions and 2 kitchenettes and stuff. And like, it doesn't matter who's in there doing what. You don't really annoy anybody else because there's so many fucking rooms set up for like leisure basically. And the place, I honestly wish I lived there. If I had a lot of money, I'm talking like Elon Musk money, I would just buy that airport and I would live in that hangar. Because it's like the most glorious place in the world. And those 2 places are my favorite 2 places. That and the Platt Park Library are the 3 places, my 3 favorite places in the fucking world. The library is also a powerful place because there's like this So the Platt Park Library has a downward set of stairs that goes in their amphitheater or whatever it is in the basement where they have like chairs set up for community room meetings and stuff. And like nobody ever goes down the stairs except for like a couple of times a year to check the gas or whatever it is. And so like you could just live in those fucking stairs. And there's places like this all over the world where you could just live in those fucking stairs for years. Nobody's ever going to hassle you. And I did. I slept on the fucking stone in the base of the stairs in a sleeping bag for like a year. I think it was, I don't know, it was like 10 months or something like that. It was a long time. And like, you know, and it was powerful. It was powerful to know I could just go down there and sleep and nobody would ever fucking hassle me, you know? Took me a long time to find it.
It never pays to cross the Rangers.
I used to wander the neighborhood like a madman, looking in every dumpster, looking in every backyard, looking for every nook and cranny, going through every alley, looking in every business. That's how I found the burnt out restaurant that I lived in for 4.5 years. I just like kept looking and looking until I kept finding a place where nobody ever goes. And I did. I stayed there on and off for 4.5 years. I left the place trashed. I didn't care about it. It was a condemned restaurant. I didn't care. They were going to knock it down anyways, and they did. I went back one day and I had a mental breakdown. It was like a mental breakdown. I went back one day. I remember I went back one day. It was a crazy day. I remember I went back and I broke into my old house and I fucking full blown like committed like trespassing and shit for like one of the many times I've done it in my life. I took a shower in the basement of my old place and I didn't know who lived there. I just went into the basement of this place. It wasn't furnished. It was empty. I took a shower there and I hung out for like a day and a half in the shower of the apartment I used to live in. That same day that I was there taking a shower in the fucking apartment, like living in the bathroom there for like a day, I went down to the fucking to my neighborhood and I walked all over the neighborhood for like 10 miles just trying to find some place where I could sleep because I was homeless on the streets again for like the third time. And then I was like, I know there's some place I used to go to when I was a child right here in this neighborhood that I'm walking right by, like right now as I hunt feverishly all over this neighborhood on methamphetamine, trying to find some place to sleep on the fucking streets. And I kept walking past it. It was the Platt Park Library, and the fucking stairs down to their basement. Nobody ever goes down those stairs. I know because I was there for a bunch of the year. Winter, summer, fall. Nobody ever goes down those fucking stairs. They're probably scared to because of the bum or whatever that lives down there constantly. But I mean, I had that staircase for a long time and it was a really beautiful haven. I could smoke meth down there. I could drink 40s, drink 3 or 4 40s in a row, just down there with a pillow and shit. Got my back up against the door. There's like a door at the bottom of the staircase and shit. I was just down there fucking drinking 40 after fucking 40 and smoking meth and shit at like 3:30 in the morning. It's snowing and I'm in a fucking 3 layers of fucking clothing and I've got a jacket and shit. I was just down there in the fucking stairwell again. Like fucking Harry Potter, totally disassociated from my fucking friends, my family, the city, whatever it is. And I don't know. It's like, you know, it's urban camping, I would say. Urban camping, pretty much. I think I'm done with Starfield for the night. I'm going to get off of it. I think I'm going to go to bed. It's a Tuesday. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm done with this. I'm going to make a real save here. Oh no, I have to do one more thing I'm going to do before I go to bed, and then I'm done with all my stupid chores. No, I do have one more thing I need to do. I'm going to go back and I'm going to go to Neon and I'm going to buy like 100 blend. Because I'm a drug addict and I like blend. I really like blend. I fucking love going back to... Where is this? Is it Vali? Where is Neon? Is it Vali? I think it's Vali, isn't it? Is it Vali Alpha? Yeah, see, I know where to get my drugs. Just like in the real world, I know where to find dope. I can just get, like my brain will steer me back to it every single fucking time, like a homing pigeon. My brain is like a homing pigeon if dope is involved. I don't know if you ever had a drug addiction before, but it's not that fun. Because your brain does a lot of crazy mental gymnastics to stay on top of like getting high all the time. So like, yeah, I know where all my dope dealers live still, basically. It's insane. It's just like weird. It's a weird habit that I've got. So No, I'm trying to do the local map, but you're not letting me. I need you to show the local map. Show the local neon map. You're so annoying. Travel to the neon core, please. Open the neon map. Show me the local. Show me the local. You're so annoying. All right, I think it's over here. It's oh, there it is. It's Legrand's Liquors. Yeah, we're buying blend. Blend is my drug of choice. It's alcohol mixed with speed. You can't do that in the real world. It'll alcohol, THC and methamphetamine are alcohol soluble, which means that it just dissolves it. But I mean, like, or I think so. Anyways, I'm fairly sure alcohol dissolves meth. I'm fairly sure, but yeah, I'm fairly sure alcohol, like you can drink on meth, but you can't mix meth and alcohol. But I mean, in a junkie fantasy world, where I'm king and I have Elon money and I have my own weight in Turkish hashish and black tar heroin and cocaine and methamphetamine and speed and, you know, fucking trucker speed and shit like this, peanut butter dope and all that, right? And yeah, my drug of choice would be a decanter of 25-year-old whiskey from Lagavulin or whatever, and dump like 3 grams of methamphetamine in it. And I'm super downy from the alcohol, but I'm super uppy from the methamphetamine. I would chase it with digital. I'm a gonzo and I believe in these things, but I just don't do them anymore, right? Because people fucking hounded me all my life and still do. And I would mix it with digital hash and nitrous, and I would destroy my brain cells slowly over a couple of years. And when my brain was fried, I would pick up a cocaine habit, and when I was done with the cocaine habit, I would move back to speed. And I would use the speed to prop up my brain like enough to play basic Final Fantasy 11 or something like that. But I would absolutely fry my brain on alcohol and methamphetamine if given the chance, which is one of the reasons why I don't do why I don't do things like that anymore.
Sure.
So this guy, he sells blend. It's essentially acid and alcohol mixed. It slows down time. I really like it. It's a beautiful drug with a good taste. It lasts like 10 seconds or something, which is long enough. If you ever done nitrous, you know that 10 seconds is long enough. And in the drug world, 10 seconds is a long time. In the drug world, 10 seconds is a fuck long time. That might translate to 24 hours in your brain. You don't know. So anyways, so anyways, what am I doing? I'm experiencing loss of time here because I have to go buy blend, and it's a loss of time to buy blend. It takes so fucking long. I'm experiencing real loss of time because I have to buy a blend. But buying blend is so fucking stupid. You have to go out to the fucking chair. You have to sit down and deal with the stupid-ass, shitty-ass chair animation that proves that fucking Bethesda are fucking retards deep down inside of their fucking tar-wrangling souls. And you have to wait. You have to wait for, I don't know, 25, 35 fucking hours or something till the dope dealer gets his blend in before. I've done this so many times in the real world. I've like sat on a fucking light rail, and then I've gone downtown to the bus station. I've sat there at the bus station from 4:30 until 10:30 in the morning, and then I call my fucking drug dealer because it's not too early in the morning or whatever. It's like 10:15. It's a normal time. You call up 10:15, 10:30 in the morning. You're like, can I get dope now finally? And they're like, oh my god, did you wait all night? And it's like, yeah, I waited all night. They're like, where did you go? I went downtown to the Civic Center station, and I sat down there with all the other bums, and I waited for 7 hours. I played games on my phone, and then I took a bus all the way out to fucking Arapahoe and I-25, which is a fucking 55-minute ride or whatever. I walked 2.5 miles in the freezing 5 degree below weather or whatever, 5 degree weather. And now I'm outside your fucking house. It's 10:35 in the fucking morning. Will you sell me dope finally? That's how I deal with my blend dealer too. I'm back at Legrand's again. This motherfucking, you can take the Barney guarding job and guard the liquor. I'll take all the blend with me too, motherfucker. I'll take all this blend with me too. I'll take this blend that you got on the counter too. I need this shit too. I'm like, fuck you. I'll steal the fucking blend. Fuck you fucking guys. It's my blend. Fuck you. I'll kill all of you fucking assholes. Fuck you. Fuck you. You won't take me alive. It's my blend. I got a blend habit. Fuck you guys. I'll fucking blow you in the fucking face with a fucking shotgun. I need the blend. Fuck you. I want the blend. Give me the fucking blend. Give me the fucking blend. Give me the fucking blend, asshole. Fuck you. Give me the fucking blend. My wife just left me. Fuck you. My wife just left me because you won't fucking give me blend. Give me the fucking blend, asshole. Give me the fucking blend. Ah, to kill everybody the fuck in here. Give me the fucking blend. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm sorry. I just went to my 10-year. I went back to my before, and I went to my before now. I went to my before now self from 10 years ago. This is my response to most liquor stores and trap houses and drug dealer homes, places where they sell drugs or whatever. Give me the fucking blend. Give me the fucking bong. Give me the crack bong. I'm gonna smoke meth right the fuck now. I don't care if it's your meth. I don't care if it's your meth. I don't care. I'll make it out to you later. Fuck it. I'll give you my liver. Fuck you.
You look like you could use a drink.
I don't know. Did I quick save? I think I quick saved or whatever. Yeah. No, I gotta buy more blend. Fuck you, I had to wait 48 hours. I just wait 48 hours every single time. Buying blend is so fucking annoying. I hate you, Legrand. I hate you. Your fucking blend, it takes so long to buy it. It's so stupid. Buying blend from Legrand should not fucking take as much time as it would take in the real world. It's a fucking video game, you shithead developer. Get a grip on your fucking, your sit animations and your load screens and your fucking, your weird vendor policies, and you won't sell me blend, even though you know I have a fucking blend addiction. Give me some blend right now. Give me some blend right the fuck now. I want some blend so fucking bad right now. God damn it, I can taste it like crystals on my tongue. Tastes like fucking battery acid mixed with butthole. It tastes so fucking good. It tastes so good. It tastes like battery acid mixed with, like, you know, batteries. Tastes so good on your tongue. Just eat a big crystal of it. Eat a big crystal like Final Fantasy 11. Go worship the fucking crystal, bitch. More blend, more blend. Give me more blend now. God damn it! I had to wait on the goddamn bus bench before my crack dealer would open his fucking trap house and sell me some crack again. Fucking annoying. I hate sitting on the bus bench waiting for the dealer to open. Now the video game dealer is forcing me to wait for a video game dealer inside of a video game dealer or whatever. It's so fucking stupid. It's like slavery with extra steps. My video game dealer won't let me get blend. It's so fucking stupid. You fucking assholes. I want more blend. Give me more blend right now. I want more blend right now. Right now, it's in my blood. God damn it. Walking by 3 blends when I come in your fucking store. Your fucking liquor store. I hate going in the liquor store because you have to walk by like 55 bottles of goddamn whiskey every time you walk to the fucking bar and buy like a $2 worth of goddamn natty ice or whatever. Fuck, I hate liquor stores. I just take your fucking blend. I'll take your blend, bitch. Fucking take your blend.
If you've got money.
You ever been a crackhead on the streets who's stolen for crack before? It's not too fun or whatever. Give me more blend, asshole. Hurry up. Get your fucking shipment in here. Get a Barney guarding job or whatever. I'm the Barney and you need a Barney guarder. Yeah, I'm here to like hook it to my veins, bitch. Fuck you. Get more blend. Do it faster. Fucking do it faster, asshole. I'll be back here tomorrow, motherfucker, with $300 motherfucking cash on the barrelhead. You better have a fucking sack waiting for me, you fucking cocksucker. Suck my fucking dick, you fucking dealer douchebag. Give me my fucking blend. Give me my fucking blend. Give me my blend right now. I hate this. I do this like once every... Get off my bench. This is my bench. I'll fucking fight you for, you fucking asshole. This is my blend bench. This is where I wait for blend. This is where I wait for blend, not you. Not fucking you. This is where I wait for blend. Fuck you. God damn it. This is where I wait for blend, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. Get off of my fucking bench. This is my blend waiting bench. There's only one of them. There's no others in universe like it. It's my blend waiting bench. You took it. I'm autistic. I really want my fucking bench back so I can wait for my fucking blend dealer to open up his goddamn trap house door and sell me more fucking blend, you fucking piece of shit NPC. Give me $5. Give me $5 right now. Give me money. Give me money right now. Give me money. Give me money for blend. Give me money for blend. Give me money. $5. $5. I mean, this is what I have to do to make blend buying fun. I have to like literally RP going to my drug dealer's house, and he doesn't wake up till 10:40 in the fucking morning because he works banker hours because he's a drug dealer. I fucking hate him. And I would rob him if I couldn't buy dope tomorrow. If I had some place to buy dope tomorrow, except for this guy, everybody the fuck else is dry. He's the only place that sells blend in the entire goddamn universe. Some kind of fucking geological fucking mystery. He's like the only guy in the fucking universe that sells blend. It's so fucking annoying. Put some meth and some fucking alcohol like everybody the fuck else. Sell me some fucking blend, asshole. I can't get some blend from some trailer park boys down south or whatever. Come on, give me some blend, asshole. You got blend yet? Yeah, I could use a drink. Give me a fucking drink. You got a drink? Yes, you do. Give me more blend, bitch. More blend. Fuck you. Give me more. God damn it. I'm gonna save it before I stick this gun in your fucking face. You better have more blend tomorrow. You're only selling me 12 a day. I need 24, motherfucker. 24 tomorrow. You understand it? 24. Fuck! God damn it, I need more blend. I can't stand you. Ah, give me more blend.
You didn't hear this from me. But those
Haven't seen the Legion.
Look, all these people need blend too. You're a fucking asshole. I hate you. Fuck you. I'll be back tomorrow. You better have my sack, you fucking whore. Murderous expulsion for years of drug depravity. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Get off my blend bench. This is my blend bench. I wait for blend here, not you, bitch. My blend bench. I know you were looking at me. You're like, what is blend bench? It's my blend bench. It's like, nah, it's my blend bench, bitch. I wait for my drug dealers to open here. This is where I wait for my drug dealer to open. Fuck you. You don't have the goddamn blend monkey on your fucking back. You ever been a blender? You ever been a blender? Gender blender? You ever been a gender blender for fucking blend? Fuck you. You ever suck dick for blend? Just kidding. Just kidding. Fuck, I need more blend. This is taking too long. I need more blend. I need more blend. Hurry up. Ah, you're so annoying. I need more blend. It's so fucking annoying. It's exactly like real life. I get high. 8 seconds later, I'm waiting for the fucking dealer's house to open until 10:30 in the fucking morning or whatever. So you don't call him up at 5:30 in the morning again, and then he fucking blackballs you or whatever. So they're like 10:30 in the fucking morning. You're like, God damn it, I need fucking meth. Give me meth now. Give me meth. Give me money. Give me money. Give me meth. God damn it. I really miss my old life. You can tell how much I miss it. It's so annoying. I was built for it, but everybody tells me I shouldn't do it. It's so fucking annoying. Why does everything that I love hurt me so much? Give me more blend now. More blend for the fucking hole in my soul. More blend for the hole in my soul, you bitch. More blend in my soul. Just fill the hole in my soul with crack. God damn it. I need more blend. You're taking too long. Hurry up. I need more blend. Hurry up. Stand up. Stay off my fucking bench. If I catch you on this fucking bench, I'll put your ass on the corner and make myself fucking $6. Fucking buy me a motherfucking vial and fucking stomp your fucking mother on the fucking curb. Don't touch my fucking blend bench, bitch. This is my blend bench. I know you're looking at my blend bench. I know you want to sit down on my blend bench. You're not gonna fucking have it. It's my bench. I wait for blend there. I better not come out there or I'll fucking light up the goddamn block. It'll be fucking World War III, bitch. Stay off my bench. More blend now. More blend now. Shut the fuck up. Give me blend. More blend, more blend. God damn it, you're slow. Hurry up. Hurry up, you. You got any beer? Yeah. You give me a beer. You got a beer? Give me a fucking wine. Chug this bottle of wine. You got a bottle of wine?
One day you will slip, and everyone he has bled will get revenge. But for now,
20%. Fucking 20%, asshole. You better have more blend tomorrow. 12's not enough, motherfucker. I told you, get 24. You heard me? I'm not kidding. 24, motherfucker. 24. Or it's about to be Omar in this motherfucker. You understand? It's about to be Omar up in this bitch. Stick up kid and fucking rob a liquor store pretty good, especially if they're blending, you know, if they're blending with something else. You blended with something else? If you, oh yeah, if you made me a blender now, I'm a blender head. I'm a hey blender head. God damn it. Give me more blend. You're making me wait again. I hate you so much. You're so fucking annoying. I'm gonna go do my Fallout event and then go to bed. Hurry up, you. I gotta log out. I can't get more blend. I can't. You literally took half an hour to sell me blend. It's so fucking annoying. Half an hour, motherfucker, to buy like 40 blends. That's not that much. I need more blend. I need more blend now! You ever had the blood itch sickness in your fucking veins? All of your fucking life, every second, every minute of the fucking day. You don't need to chase the dragon always remains in your veins, and it chases and it tells you how badly you need dope every single second of every single fucking day. You ever had the monkey on your goddamn blender back, you fucking blender head piece of shit? You ever had it? You ever had the blender head fucking blender head fucking obsession? Ever had the blender head obsession put you in the goddamn grave while you're still alive? You ever done that before? God damn, I need more blend. I'm thinking about it right now. Beautiful crystals flowing through a crack vial, boiling under a beautiful sun torch of the heat of the sun torch. And the beautiful puddles that boil up into the hole. A huge steam stack blows, and everybody jizzes everywhere, and vagina juice sprays from the sky, and this purple rainbow fluid in your fucking mind squirts out of your eyeballs, and all these orgasms encompass themselves into an Ouroboros of orgasms, and you fall backwards into the meth hole that is the universe in your mind. Do it all the time. Ever broke the doors to perception, now you can't get them shut and you feel fucked? Log now. This game takes too long to log. Log now, log now, log now, log early, log now. Make a big save. We're not coming back here tonight. Goodbye. Okay, I got my quests. I got my blend. I got my 20 radiant quests or whatever, because I don't really play the game. I'm gonna go make another 1,000,000 credits or whatever the fuck. I'm gonna go buy another huge ship or whatever, rob a bunch of pirates, shoot a bunch of people, and sail across the 7 astral seas. And yeah, that's all tomorrow though. We're done with this game for tonight. I gotta get on Fallout 76 to catch the event before I go to bed. More blender, more blend, more blend. Hey, blender head. No, 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 no. That's a Bad Religion song about meth. Remember the Bad Religion song about meth? Yeah, I do. I do. Let's see. Bad Religion. Flying through a dark prismatic tunnel on a carousel. The earth is turning and you know it very well. Your mind is reeling like 10 helicopters wheeling, and you're gonna hit the ceiling like a mallet on a bell. Hey, blender head, they're starting to ask questions. Your transgressions are a danger meth head sign. Challenge conventions and radiate your splendor, and feel those flywheels churn your blender head, yeah. Head, yeah. Tally up the gleaming tender ventured on a wishing well. Each shining trinket has a story it can tell. Your moments pining like those tales all intertwining can become the rusted lining of a deep neglected shell. Hey, blender head, you ask so many questions. Your confusion's a life-affirming sign. Break from tradition and carry on with valor, and feel those flywheels churn your blender head, yeah. Yeah, going to Fallout 76. It took you a long time. I had to sing a song from Bad Religion while you fucking took a long time. Hurry the fuck up. Take this off the screen. I don't ever want it on my screen ever again. And then, I don't really know if I got there in time, but we'll see. Hey, let's go watch something on YouTube while we wait. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but yes. Ooh, I wonder if there's new Nor Jasmine. It would be good to close on a Nor Jasmine. I'm in love with Nor Jasmine. I would marry the Heine. I would touch the Heine. Nor Jasmine. Yeah. Yeah. Anything new that I haven't seen or anything? Inside the Lion's Den, Hollywood's disturbing digital entertainment network. Oh, it's a den of thieves and rapists. Yeah, I think we started watching this, but then we stopped one night.
Hello, I'm Brian Singer, and you're...
I'm going to get on my headphones again now that it's rather late. I just needed to charge them.
You're watching Rollywood at www.den.net.
A company called...
No, we watched this one, and I'm caught up, and I can't do Nor Jasmine because I've seen everything she's ever done, unfortunately. So Warren Jeffs' Prophet of Evil from 2 months ago. Yeah, we didn't really ever deep dive Warren Jeffs. We know how bad this was. It was probably so depressing. Adult talent agent. Yeah, memoirs of a former adult talent agent. Yeah, I'm sure. What really happened after the mutiny on the Bounty is the 32 million 12-year crowdfunded MMO disaster.
In the early 2000s, the world of MMOs was in its golden
Thank you,
age.
Selwyn. I'd like to
Ultima
sub to your
Online,
channel.
EverQuest, RuneScape, and soon after, World of Warcraft. But standing among them was something a little different. A game that pioneered large-scale realm versus realm PvP, Dark Age of Camelot. Released in 2001, it quickly became a cult classic. Hundreds of players clashing on screen at once. For many, it was their first MMO, a defining part of their early gaming years, memories now frozen in time. But as the years went by, MMOs began losing their soul to modern trends.
Oh, you took so long, I think I missed the event.
And endless monetization. Mark Jacobs, lead developer on Dark Age of Camelot, set out to bring that old school magic back, and many were also trying. Shroud of the Avatar, Chronicles of Illyria, Ashes of Creation, each promising to rebuild the kind of world that once felt alive, player-driven, unpredictable, and a sense of community. So Jacobs turned to the crowd. Fans became backers in one of the first major crowd-funded MMO projects on Kickstarter. And with Camelot Unchained, he promised the return to the glory days.
We haven't looked at Shroud in like 6 months or something. Let's take a look at Shroud of the Avatar. I should cook something to eat. I will be right back. I'm going to go get something cooking. What do we today? I believe we'll have... Oh, yeah, these are the coconut days. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, let's go to where we were on this, I guess. We were like a few minutes in on this, I guess. And we'll just go to where we were. I don't think I watched it, actually. I think we were like 6 minutes
parties, in. And they're very niche parties. They're aimed at Hollywood A-listers and executives who are gay men. Very specific.
Oh yeah,
And
no,
sure,
we did finish this one entirety in its entirety. Yeah. I can't believe they're doing that. You know, PAX Day is free, but they didn't improve the combat at all. Can these
The Elder
games
Scrolls and
replace
Fallout, perhaps two of the biggest franchises in gaming, yet both of them seem to have a pretty big problem. It takes way too long for a new game to come out. I mean, like, shit, I was 13 years old when Skyrim came out. I'm almost 30 now, what the fuck? It's really odd how you could have two massive franchises that have massive staying power with massive modding communities, massive love from the fan base, and a massive wait time between games. I remember specifically thinking the wait between Fallout New Vegas and 4 took forever, and I was dying to get any tidbit of information, so much so that I fell for the Survivor 22.99 hoax. And I am still not over it. But in hindsight, it really wasn't that unreasonably long. Fallout 4 came out in 2015 and New Vegas in 10. A 4 to 5 year development cycle is pretty typical for a major AAA title. But now, not counting 76, it has been 10 years since a mainline Fallout title has been released and almost 15 for a proper Elder Scrolls title. That's almost 4 games worth of time elapsed. And with Todd Howard recently stating that Elder Scrolls 6 is still a long way out, fans are kind of desperate. Like I said, I'm almost 30 now. That means I'm basically almost dead. So my window to play a new Elder Scrolls or Fallout title is rapidly closing. So that really leaves me with one other option.
30.
Spiritual successors. For those of you who do not know, a spiritual successor is a title that carries on the ideas, tone, or mechanics of an older game or series, but without being an official sequel or using the same intellectual property. It's basically a follow-up in spirit rather than by name. There are spiritual successors for a ton of titles. BioShock is a spiritual successor to System Shock, Ready or Not is a spiritual successor to SWAT, the Callisto Protocol is a spiritual successor to Dead Space. You get the idea. Same shape, different form.
Skinner, what?
What?
Whoa.
There are countless titles
What are we doing?
evoke the same feeling of
Why are we doing
Fallout
this?
and
Stop
the
this
Elder
now.
Scrolls, and today I'm looking at two titles that may or may not capture that feeling I'm so desperately chasing before the sweet, sweet embrace of death finally envelops me. Let's start by talking about an Elder Scrolls spiritual successor that, for me, kind of came out of nowhere. Like, I didn't hear anything about this game until it was officially released. And that game is Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon.
I don't think it's good enough. I liked it.
The series was originally created by Polish author Krzysztof Piskorski for a board game which became a major Kickstarter hit back in 2018. Following this, in 2020, the game's publisher, Awakened Realms, released Tainted Grail Conquest, a deck-building roguelike set in the same universe. And then at some point, the indie game studio, Questline, began developing a video game adaptation of the Tainted Grail universe. The gameplay itself is very Elder Scrolls-like. Either played in first person or third person, the game begins us as a prisoner, where we create our character and are given an introductory interrogation sequence that shapes initial stats based on player responses. Leveling up in this game sees us adding skill points to stats and choosing to upgrade specific skills in a massive skill tree. This is also one of those RPGs where doing one thing makes you better at it. Your bow skill will increase using a bow, your lockpicking skill will increase, lockpicking, and crafting skill will get better by crafting. You've played these kinds of games, you get it. Combat in The Fall of Avalon features a mixture of melee weapons, ranged attacks, and magic spells, with the flexibility to dual-wield one-handed weapons or equipped powerful two-handers. Again, basically, if you've played Skyrim, you kinda get it. I personally started as a stealth archer, because we all do, then found myself slowly shifting towards a dual.
No, I didn't start that way.
Then ended the game with a strong focus on a two-handed spear. In fact, my spear of choice was this bad boy, which had the ability to knock people back with a big gust of wind if you ran up on them before attacking. While there are magic builds too, I personally didn't fiddle around with it much, but from what I can tell, it feels pretty familiar. Maybe on a replay I'll go mage or something like that. Overall, while this does seem really close to Skyrim in terms of gameplay, it is satisfyingly different for two key reasons: dash and parry mechanics. You are able to dash in any direction, dodging an oncoming attack or maneuvering around opponents for a better opening.
Yeah,
However,
it was
if you are
good.
an
I liked the
up-and-personal
game,
kind of player with
but
proper
the
timing,
world
you can
didn't really
perfectly
appeal to
parry
me
an
very
attack,
much.
stunning them or potentially opening them up for an execution.
Okay, I'm gonna go back out now that I'm not distracted anymore.
Beyond combat, the game includes a
did not get
range
the
of
mission,
systems,
so I'll
such
just
as
go
crafting,
into
alchemy,
Rust.
cooking, fishing, farming, home decoration, and sketchbook journaling, which really doesn't do much, but I just loved this feature because it was such a cool mechanic. Like, look, I can just draw whatever I want. That shit's dope. In terms of the map, it isn't one massive area to explore, but rather 3 regions separated by the 3 acts of the story. The seaside, kind of swampy horns of the south, the very picturesque Connacht, and the snow-capped mountain region of the Forlorn Swords. And speaking of the story, let's get into the basics, because besides the familiar gameplay mechanics, the world is where the fall of Avalon really shines. King Arthur, yes, that King Arthur, led his peoples escape from a deadly plague known as the Red Death, guiding them to a new land called Avalon. With Merlin's help and the power of the Menhirs, he conquered the island from its inhabitants called the Fordwellers, and purged it of the chaotic primordial force called the Weirdness, and that's weird spelled with a Y and no I. In the 600 years since Arthur's death, Camelot, spelled with a K for some reason, begins to fall apart. Avalon as a whole
Ooh.
begins to
I'm gonna get the
fracture into
hazmat.
civil
Sweet.
strife, and the Weirdness begins to grow in power once more. To add fuel to the flame, the Red Death has also resurfaced, spreading across the land once again. We, the player character, are captured and sent to the island asylum, where the Red Priests seek any way to stop the spread of the Red Death by experimenting on their captives, including
Autopilot
us.
engaged.
Thankfully, we are rescued by a mysterious hooded figure who tells us if
Autopilot
we want to be
disabled.
free, we have to search the depths of the asylum. Once we're there, we enter a dreamlike world and speak to a lost spirit. Helping the spirit remember itself, we are led to this nightmare of a room and realize this spirit is none other than King Arthur, who binds himself
I need to
us,
stir my
asking
dinner.
us to
I'll be right
help
back.
him reclaim parts of his fragmented soul in order for him to resurrect himself and save Avalon. So, long story short, Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon is a grimdark retelling of
permission
Arthurian
requested.
legend with a
Docking
dash of
request
Norse and Celtic
accepted.
mythology and some hints at H.R. Giger-inspired world building for extra flavor. So, basically exactly my cup of tea. The art direction is absolutely stunning. You can find big chunky armor like something out of Warhammer 40k, skeletal designs like Dark Wraiths from Dark Souls, monsters that actually have a unique look about them. I mean, shit, look at this dude. He's like some kind of hay monster, but somehow still looks cool. In some places and on some enemies, like I said, there's an almost Giger-esque, organic, almost biomechanical look to them. And while that might seem like it would look weird or out of place, it actually works quite well. Much like how God of War took Greek and Norse mythology and put a new coat of paint on it, Tainted Grail does the same with Arthurian legend. I loved seeing how these legends were retold, how the creatures I learned about in mythology classes were brought to life in this new world. And moreover, I just loved the direction they took the world. For instance, one of my favorite aspects of the lore was how the Round Table was restructured in the wake of Arthur's death. Basically, after Arthur died 600 years ago, the knights, eventually died too in some way, shape, or form. To preserve the legacy of the knights, Camelot turned their names into titles, passing them down to new successors. So, minor spoilers here, but the Galahad we meet in-game isn't the one who fought alongside Arthur, but just one of many who has worn the armor in the 600 years since his passing. In fact, we can even find the tombs of the other knights of the Round Table. Also, in terms of the world, there's a very interesting gameplay mechanic that I was saving to talk about here. When exploring at night, everything changes. The weirdness comes out and amplifies the world's corruption, summoning more dangerous enemies and enhancing pre-existing ones. If you're not within the vicinity of a menhir or your bonfire, you will be attacked by all kinds of weird spirits. But speaking of that bonfire, occasionally while exploring and completing quests, you'll unlock King Arthur's memories, and will be granted the opportunity to speak with him and learn more about his time on Avalon. All in all, the ruins, the creatures, the vibe, everything about this world just speaks to me, and I really like it. However, that's not to say this game is perfect. It is still incredibly janky. Horse riding is a nightmare. There aren't any companions besides summons. This is more of a nitpick, but there's no romances either. But I mean, fucking, that's just me. I like romance in games. Fucking sue me. And some dialogue can go on and on and on. And with each act of the game, it feels like it was less and less polished. Now, what I mean by that is that there was a lot of really good setup that I feel wasn't paid off to its fullest potential with about a game that piqued my interest from its very first trailer, Atomfall. Piece of cake. A blast annihilated the Windscale plant. The game is phenomenal. If you haven't played it, go check it out. That lack of replayability is just the truth about these kinds of games. When the core gameplay mechanic is the mystery, once it's gone, you're left with everything else. And the everything else of Atomfall feels like it's missing something. You can meticulously search through every bunker, ruined building, destroyed convoy, and piece together every note you find, but still you feel like you're missing a larger piece of the puzzle, and that feeling of something missing never goes away. even after you know the truth. God, this is so hard to talk about without spoiling things. Now, one could argue that the missing piece of the puzzle could be the point of the game. But for me personally, because of that, Adamfall doesn't feel like a full game. It feels like a prequel to an eventual game. Even once you reach the ending, there are still so many questions left unanswered. In the base game, there are 6 possible endings. Whatever you end up choosing, you are then met with a Fallout-esque slideshow that shows you the impact of your decisions throughout the game. But it really didn't feel like it made much of an impact, and again, a lot of stuff was left unanswered. For instance, slight spoiler here, but really you should listen to this so you don't get your hopes up for an answer, we, the player character, are never explained. It never explains who we are, how we got to the quarantine zone, or how we even got amnesia in the first place. Hell, this scientist who wakes us up in the beginning is never explained either. Leaving the game, that was still my biggest question. Who are we, and why the hell are we here? Now, yeah, you can infer a few things. Dialogue can go on and on. That's more of a nitpick, to be honest. Regardless of its shortcomings, no game is perfect. And really, despite all of the negatives I said,
I'm going to have mushroom ravioli. Or sorry, yeah, mushroom ravioli, yeah. Ooh. I can put fish in here. Cool, I can put fish in there.
I still absolutely fell in love with the world, and I think my favorite part of the Fall of Avalon was just how Elder Scrolls it felt. You see, that Elder Scrolls feel isn't just about swords, spells, or shouting dragons off cliffs. It's about free.
Welcome, fellow mages. Act 2 gave us some absolute banger equipment pieces, one-hitting bosses, chain lightning eating up our opponents, and a life-sucking spell that fills up our life bar so quick is crazy. We did also find the best stuff in the game called the Spell Gorger. Increases mana cost by 80%, which sounds like a lot, and then increases spell power by another 90%. Holy hell. All these pieces will be found in Kuenacht, so you have to finish the Horns of the South and be around level 15-20 probably. If you're still on the way to Kuenacht, The best set to pick until this point is from the Tomb of the Good Druid. This is all the way to the north, and you teleport to Ancient Cromlech to get there. This is how the entrance looks. You can pretty much not miss it. We're right here next to the teleport point, and you want to reach the very end of the dungeon because there's a chest that you need to lockpick. Bring lockpicks. You should have tons of them anyways. Turn to the right. Destroy everything on your way. You're gonna have some druids, some of these grindylows back there, some red infested, and a dryad. And then at the very end, this chest. This now gives you the battle mage set for 15% spell power, mana regeneration, more spell power, more max mana, and more max mana. There are slightly better pieces like the Wraps of the Waning Moon, which gives you 25% bonus damage, and also the boots for another 10% bonus damage and another 25% movement multiplier. For this, we get the detailed advanced guide in the description below. I assume you have the Scorching Blaze and the Thunder Lash already. If you missed out on them, Abandoned Stronghold above the Horns of the South, right in there, you'll find both spells. First, the Staff, because it's the biggest boost, but also the most hidden one. For this, you can take the left entrance into Kuenach and then all the way go to the very left Corrupted Temple. Walk up and jump through the entrance. The region is huge and has many things to discover. I will simply fast track you to where the staff is, that you can grab it and then discover the whole location to your liking. There are a lot of priestesses here, but honestly, 1-2 whacks of your lightning and they're just on the floor. Step 1 will be just running through the gate and jumping over the gap. In order to make this jump, you walk up to the gap, position yourself here, run, and then jump as you hit like the last little pedestal there. Hello, Allmother. Turn left. Now we're gonna activate the elevators. We're gonna call the left elevator, and we're gonna make our way down and then actually all the way to the tippity toppity because you want to be up. Up, you will meet some weirdo. He's the weirdo. Bypass him. And we need to get all the way to the top of this tower. Walk inside. Hit the elevator. It brings you down. Then it brings you down. But we're actually want to go up. Awesome. Now you can walk the outside here until you reach the tippity toppity. And here it's important. You can interact with the shrine, but the staff will actually just lie on the shrine. It's not going to be like in a chest here or anywhere. It's just going to randomly lie around. You see a twig. Pick that up. Congrats, you got the Spell Gorger in not upgraded. In order to upgrade it, you need Meteorite Ore. For this ore, you have two choices. You can either find it randomly in the world, or you teleport yourself now to the main town, the Kuenach main square. Turn to the left and jump down into the Artisan's Quarter. I'll show you the map marker in a second. Just get yourself over. And they're gonna be two lads, the smithies. They are inside. It's Urfer's house. Right here, down. In Urfer's house, there's a quest with Beor and Urfer himself. And as soon as you get this quest line done, it's quite fun, goes really quick. The man is actually selling you all kinds of ores, including the Meteorite ore that you need to upgrade your weapon. Now you might be scared by the 80% more mana cost because it makes the Scorching Blaze go up to 180. But honestly, my Scorching Blaze also does 360 damage. And at this point, I have 247 mana. I could get even more by maxing out my mana battery. So there's still room. And as you get the Spell Gorger, you also want to put 2 points into Wand Mastery. Wands have a 1.5 stronger effect. Considering that we get 90% spell power bonus, 1.5 stronger is actually worth it tons. In the Corrupted Temple, you can also find yourself a Life Transfusion, which is the upgraded version of the life-sucking spell in Act 1. That would be the Blood Transfusion. And this one is crazy. I mean, it does 27 health per second. This is up again. With 100 health, you instantly get back healthy. Now, if you didn't find it there, there's an alternative. Also, if you finish the whole corrupted temple, you'll get the Wings of the Oracle, which increases your magical crit chance by 10%. Amazing. I used that until I got my usurper.
This guy was good. I liked him. I don't know. I don't really have room for another furnace. I guess we could. I don't know what else I can do here. I guess I should drop loot. Oh, there's one more thing I could do before I stop, which is go out and look for stone. Except I need to make sure. Yeah, we're fine. That is cool. They changed how deviants work and it's better now.
The MMO genre.
Run away! How do I get off my horse?
Such a hero.
Help!
Need help? I'm not under attack, you loser. Just remember, not all friends are useful when it comes to co-op. No, if you join a high-level world, then the enemies will also be high-level.
Look, we've got a fiery pit around us. Oh my god, this is like Game of Thrones when there's a dragon. This is like when Daenerys Targaryen like kills people.
Aww.
My dudes, get your loops! It just keeps happening! Obsidian has just released The Outer Worlds 2, and Xbox once again had the balls to give me a key. And this is after my not-so-happy review of Avowed. Do Price for the key. Xbox. But you know what? You gotta respect the hustle. And I've said it before, but I'm a sucker for open world RPGs. But to tell you the truth, I didn't even bother with the first game. It just looked like a worse Fallout. And I was saving my deep space RPG load for Todd Howard's Starfield, which sadly just left me with the worst blue balls I've ever had. What the hell were you thinking, Todd? Get out of here. I never want to see you again.
Love Starfield.
Todd, wait. You just make me so angry sometimes, and I can't control my emotions. Please come back inside and keep working on the Elder Scrolls 6. Alright, now look, I used to be a huge fan of Obsidian, but after playing Avowed, my expectations going into the Outer Worlds 2 were pretty damn low. The biggest issue I had with that game was just how mid it was. You can barely interact with anything or anybody in the world. Not that you would want to, with how ugly they made the NPCs. This wasn't an accident. You have to go out of your way to make something this bad. What is this, a black Mexican?
Fried chicken tacos, motherfucker.
But the worst part about Avowed was the writing. Almost every single dialogue
That
was the same.
was very, very racist, and I don't like it. I'm going to get off of it. Oh, yeah.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle. Today in the world of indie games, we're going to be taking a look at the much-anticipated zombie survival sandbox like it's 2013, man. We don't get these too much anymore. Back when Project Zomboid was first releasing, there was just an absolute wave of these things coming out, and then they just sort of fell out of vogue. But somebody, a two-man team, has been working on a massive zombie survival sandbox a la something like Project Zomboid, where you can do anything and everything up to including wiring machinery and stuff like that for the last couple years. I think we covered a demo of it like a long, long time ago, but now it's out. You can actually buy it on Steam, and since it's been tearing up the Steam charts super hard, they've gotten like 5,000 reviews in about like a week or 2 weeks or something like that. I figured we'd dive on in today, take a look at it, and see if it's something you wanted to add to your wish list or one of those games you'd rather not play for yourself. If after watching this you wanted to get Vane for yourself, I got a link for you down below in the description. On top of that, you can also take a look down there and find a bunch of other Nerd Castle stuff. But let's go ahead and start
It's even
off
on
a new
GeForce
game and
Now.
see if we have fun. I'll probably cut this video a little bit longer by comparison to a lot of my other videos just because I didn't really have any prep time going on into this. Real life being as busy as it is, and so enjoy the longer video. We're going to start a new game, and we'll just keep it on standard difficulty for right now, but it does look like your sandbox is fairly customizable if you actually wanted to play around with various facets of the game that you don't find to be enjoyable. That's a good thing when it comes to sandboxes. Being able to tailor your experience, always something that I kind of look for with games like this.
Oh, look, the servers have players now. ADK player Discord, Elite Arc. I think Once Human is probably better than Vane. In a lot of ways. They want you to go out and run the road. Not the monuments. Monuments have good chests with better loot in them. But the road is where the real bread and butter is. And I don't mind this blue chest system, though it is kind of ghetto. It's sort of a ghetto, like, cop-out way to do it, but I don't mind it. They can't take your chips from you, I don't think. Oh. Oh. Seems like it's running better, I don't know, than it was last time I played it. I think I want to do this game permadeath. And permadeath Iron Man.